And hello, welcome back. So, today, painting something a little bit more interesting than gray shingles all day. Thought I'd actually do some Space Marines. So here I am, painting Space Marines. Get a little closer. Well, this is the guy I'm working on. Gonna also work on this guy. I got 10 of them, so I don't want to assembly line paint them. So I'm just gonna do them a little bit at a time. See how far we get today. Yellow fellas, yeah, and tons of freehand checkerboard pattern. Got all of the checkerboards whenever it decides to focus. There it goes. So yeah, all right. Where was I? What did I want to do? I think I'll paint. Yeah, let's highlight this guy up. It's definitely an acquired skill, Stux. Definitely. Back in the day when all of the orcs had checkerboards, it kind of became a thing. Slide that up. Yeah, hopefully this is more exciting to watch than painting a million shingles over and over again. It was not thrilling. In fact, I spent yesterday, it took me about 14 hours to finish the shingles on that tavern. It was not thrilling. I got very sick of it. But gotta do what you gotta do. Yeah, I wasn't very much enjoying that process. But I mean, the rest of it's going to be fun. That I know. I couldn't get into actually enjoying the same squares over and over and over and over again. That's why I was pretty much absent from any social anything yesterday. I knew if I had to just buckle down and do, because if I didn't, I'd be doing it for a week. So I thought I'd treat myself to a little bit of some of the hardest colors to paint with freehand. A whole bunch. Because why not? Oh, and I don't know if you were here for the last stream, but I made this. Yeah, they needed their time in the sun. I also brought them Treatos just in case they needed Treatos. Some rattle cans. Was the weather actually playing nice for you? That's awesome. Yeah, it's been either raining or threatening to rain here for quite a while. I understand that. That's where the giant hate ball is. I don't like the giant hate ball. Okay. Speaking of rain, it's supposed to be raining. I haven't checked, but I'm expecting 2 packages to show up at any minute. So if that happens, I'll need to take a quick break to make sure that they don't get wet. But then I'd be right back. So, interesting, fun story, I guess. Many years ago, the local Games Workshop store that I had, close to me, I guess, was doing a Space Marine chapter painting competition. And we were supposed to choose a Space Marine chapter off that old poster. And paint, I think it was just a single figure or squad or something like that. And me being who I am, of course, I chose Lamenters because everybody was saying that they were so hard, being both yellow and with everybody having checkerboards on their pauldron. So I, of course, being me, chose that, and I think I won. Doesn't really matter, but I actually had a lot of fun painting them, and I think it was back in 5th edition. I made 1,000 points of Lamenters and went to a doubles. It was for a doubles tournament. We both had 1,000 points each side. I don't remember how well I placed, but I knew I came home with a Best Painted Army award for it. So that was fun. But yeah, I just really like painting them. I doubt they will ever see a table. I'll never play a game with them. I might enter them into a painting competition. Hey, we'll come back. But where I live, painting competitions are very few and far between. Last one I went to, I was in Maine. Maybe next time I go to that convention, I'll might stay longer. We went for the whole weekend, and it was fun. But it was my first time to Maine, and we only really saw the inside of the convention center in Portland, Maine. So I didn't really get to see much. I thought it would have been fun to go about, but one of these days soon. Thanks, Runic. Did the music just cut out? Yeah, that figures. Yeah, okay. 1 second, let me see if I can. This is interesting. All right. Let's see if I can do that. See if this fixes anything. I've been having issues with my external hard drive. It's been acting up. That didn't do anything, did it? Un segundo, por favor. Yeah. Speaking of, here. If that works. Yeah, it shouldn't be doing that. I super apologize. Is anything back up or is it just frozen? It just looks frozen from my side. Did you see anything? All right. Hello. All right. Did that just start back up? Music? Hello. Hello. Let's see if I can. Yay, tunes. But everything else seems frozen, doesn't it? Okay. Oh, Twitch, huh? Let's see. I don't know if it's back or not. Hopefully that does it. I don't want to have to restart the stream. But I mean, if everything's jamming along now, at least then. Yay, hand. Let's give you something at least more interesting to look at about the top of that guy's head. I have an idea. I will be right back. Please just bear with me 1 second. Okay, is everything working now? Awesome. For that, here's a puppy cam. Yep, he's being very gross. Yeah, no, he's pretty big. He's 155 pounds. My other two are 50, and I think they're both 50. In fact, it keeps changing because I have it set on a timer. This is Barrett. This is Lulu. And that's Yuna. Oh, look at that. Fun parts of having a wet palette. Thanks for bearing with me through that kind of slightly annoying. Not working on that one. Hey, you got mail. Is it paint mail? Yeah, like I said earlier, I might have to step away for a minute, maybe two. It's raining here, and I'm expecting 2 packages. One of which, hold on, nope, okay. One of which I really can't have get wet, so I'm gonna try to get that taken care of. Is it the Monument Hobbies paint, by chance? Oh, nice. Yeah, mine keeps getting pushed back. It's like Monday and Tuesday it's supposed to now show up for me. But hello. Speaking of, I was just about to mention you. I don't think you can hear me, but that's okay. So the wife, Elisabine, bought me a tiny crock pot a couple weeks ago, in fact, brand new, because it was on sale. And I've been wanting to get more into larger figure sculpting and whatnot. Kind of like action figure sizes and, like, I don't know, big monsters and Griblies and stuff like that. So yesterday I picked up a thing of monster clay, and I got a shipping notification earlier this morning for that, so that's going to be a lot of fun. Last time I played with that was in 2012, I think. So it's been a while. But it's if you don't know what it is, it's it's like a wax clay. You melt it down, and then you can, as it cools, it has different properties as it cools, and it gets more and more solid until it's pretty firm. But that's why I have a crock pot. And I was looking at prices for like Asbro wax and whatnot. That's a little out of my price range. But I do have the recipe to make my own. Also, thanks to the craftsman, Steady Crafting. He put a video out a while ago on how to make wax sculpting clay. So if I need to have a refresher, I will just watch that. So yeah, here in a second. Oh, speaking of the craftsman, I haven't showed it with everybody, but I got me my very own pocket knot. Whenever it decides to focus, he's my pocket knot, and I love him, and he's awesome, and he's squishy, and he feels like a silicone, and I love him. Oh my god, yeah, those the Monument Hobbies paints, they're just amazing. They're so well packaged. Everything about them. My only gripe, like I've said before, is the little seal when you take the lid off. They have to pull off. It's a bit firm, and if it's got paint on it, it has a tendency of flapping paint at you. But I will take that as a very small sacrifice to such an amazing paint. Just be prepared. Okay. Bye, MG. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Yeah, and I'm still waiting on my, like I said, with less people watching you. Well, I mean, jump in a live stream and we'll paint together. How about that? Or not. We don't have to do that. Yeah, Runic and I, we ordered the same paints and some minis, and we're gonna do. Still have to talk about details and what all we're gonna do, but we're gonna do like a dual stream and paint along with the same figures. I'm actually really looking forward to that. I think that's gonna be a lot of fun. You could do streamy things. You've got a webcam. That's really all you need. And some duct tape, maybe. Long USB. I'd give you a watch. I don't care where you're sitting. But it'd be such a glorious mess. We're gonna get you're not god awful. You never were. You were a wonderful and talented individual. So are you, Stux. Just a weird trash goblin, but I like your trash goblin-y creations. They're awesome. Of all of the trash goblins I know, you're one of my favorite, Stux. So I don't know if, let me check. I don't think, yeah, the chats aren't integrated yet. I still need to do that. Nethercat, Runic is asking if you paint as well. Yes, set up a camera and record it all. That'd be amazing. I would watch that. Yeah, I have a tendency of getting people into painting. I don't know why. Maybe it's a talent. Maybe the Army Painter or Monument Hobby should sponsor me and I can get even more people involved. But I'm not going to reach out and start that. I'm just a baby on the streaming. Oh no. I just looked over, saw this. They have all been super cute today. I would sacrifice my firstborn Yeah. I've only really, with Army Painter, I've only really experienced the very first stuff several years ago. And it was good. I mean, I have nothing to complain about with it. Way back in the day, I was doing painting classes, and Army Painter sponsored that. So they sent me like 10 sets of like the very basic beginner paints and some like not models, but like practice sticks with like flesh and fabric and stuff on it, and that was really cool. And that Secret Weapons sent me some stuff as well, but unfortunately they're no longer around. They had some really good stuff too. I was kind of sad when they went out of business. Yeah, I've heard the Fanatic pants are pretty good. I will eventually have to try some. I just right now, if I have to choose between Pro Acryl and Fanatic or Army Painter, I'm going Pro Acryl, mainly because I'm already invested into that line. I would eventually love to try out some of the speed paints, because I'm not spending $8-9 on contrast paint from Citadel. While I have a ton of it, it's only going to be around for so long. I don't want to have to start sacrificing my firstborn son to pick some more up. I just cannot justify the price for that. I'm glad, Stux. I'm glad that they allow you to enjoy painting minis. That's important. I mean, I wouldn't do this if I didn't just absolutely enjoy it. But yeah, eventually, hopefully soon, I'll grab some Army Painter stuff too. I'm not one to turn down paint if the opportunity arises. Oh, I enjoy it, I understand that, the old-fashioned. I couldn't imagine doing large pieces of terrain in only speed paints or contrasts. That would be awful. So I changed up the music. If those who've watched this before, how is it? Is it okay? Or do you want me to go back to the lo-fi stuff? Painting rave. Oh, I can actually make my lights blink, but probably not the best idea. I'm assuming the alternative would be being dead? I don't know. I'm not sure. Now, if the alternative... Oh yeah, we all left Texas. Let California have it. The way I see the rushing through this, I've never enjoyed my time rushing through projects like this, and the quality shows when I do, and I hate it. I don't have anything I can just grab right now to show, but yeah, I do. This is definitely a job that, well, it's dusty too. I rushed through this. I mean, it's nice and neat, but there's no shadows, there's no highlights. And it's such a cool thing. But I've been digging out all of these old models that I did while I was working for Games Workshop that I painted for the Warhammer Weekender Part 2, I think. They just needed a bunch of models out quick. And I rushed through these for display, and I mean, they're serviceable, but this is not my this is not my quality. So I'm thinking about, once I get done with this tavern and whatnot, coming back and obviously dusting them off, and then revisiting some of their shadows and highlights to make it something I can actually be proud of, instead of this. anyway. Yeah, so Stux, what I'm thinking of doing is I'm gonna come in here with like on the shadows and whatnot. I'm gonna add some dark purples and then lighten up the little bit of highlights that it does have. Make it pop a little bit more. It's unfortunate that I did have to rush through this. Yeah, it just feels flat and plain. I've been posting them on Blue Sky, and by the likes and such, I feel like without people actually saying it, I think they think the same thing. It's just they're flat, they're boring. It was a quick paint job. They essentially got packed up immediately after I got them back, and I've just now been revisiting the idea I don't know about panel liners. I do have I got some Gundam markers that might work. Also, I was thinking about doing a what you call it, oil wash, like a pin wash. Bring out some of the panel lines like that. I don't know. I don't know anything about the weathering stuff from Monument. They have some really cool stuff and whatnot, but if I was allowed to do what I needed or wanted to do, I'd be broke. Which is why I started a Patreon, if that works. Because eventually I'd like to have this. Oh, I'll leave it in the camera, I'm sorry. I'd like to just have the freedom to start doing the things that I think are really cool, and I want to share that with other people, but it costs money. So maybe one day. I have really cool ideas for actual YouTube videos that all I have to do is, learn all of the things. No big deal. So are you going to paint the floors with Necrons? Looks like this guy took a beating at some point. Unfortunate. Got a little chip in his paint right here. have paint. Yeah, and I don't think there's any supplies out there that are cheap, unless you're into trash bashing and whatnot. Then you can do it out of junk. Yeah, Stux, that's awesome. I have never once edited a thing in my life, so that's why I decided. Sprue terrain. So yeah, I'm having to jump into doing all of the things all at once. Yes, automotive paint supplies are very, very expensive. I've had to do some of those things before, and yeah, I wanted to do automotive stuff before. Price point set me off. Oh yeah, it Stux. There are a ton of tutorials. I got a DaVinci Resolve because, from what I read, it was very beginner friendly. So hopefully I can start working with that. All right, they're being cute again. Yeah, and I was looking into streaming programs and whatnot, and OBS was like hands down the best one to do. Yeah, I looked at the other program, the other DaVinci. I don't remember what it's called, Premiere Pro or something. And of course, I'm not on the camera. I mean, it's not expensive, but free is within more of my price range currently. Motion tracking, huh? That'd be cool. All right, I'm just checking the. Okay, they're still out for delivery. Okay. So I really need to make sure I don't miss it. I got a original promo poster for Maximum Carnage, the Super Nintendo video game, for super cheap. But it's a poster from the mid-90s, and I don't think it'll do well if it gets wet. So Yeah, so, some guy was selling it on eBay for like $9. So I was super stoked and been watching that. Thing is, I have no idea where I'm going to put it. Since the entire wall in front of me is all paint. It's paint and then shelves and desks in here. I don't really have much wall space. And I'm pretty sure the wife does not want me to start putting video game posters in the halls and in other rooms. Maybe when I upgrade the studio. That'd be cool. Man, I'm just all over the place today with this thing. But the first and last thing I want to see is my wife. At least tell her that. Because it's true. And we have, when we moved in here, the master bedroom has glow-in-the-dark stars on the ceiling. So that's really fun. Right. Legs I am almost happy with for this step. Almost. So, real quick. I mean, I've posted up on Blue Sky before, but here's some of my actual painted guys. I know I've taken some photographs of them before, but yeah, big stompy thing. This thing is a nightmare to paint. I remember having to paint these lift up, I think. Okay, they used to lift up, but the guy in the middle isn't a separate piece. So I have to paint him in there. So that's a pain. But pew pew. Thanks, Renit. And I got other guys too. So this is essentially what they're going to look like. I'm really not even that big of a Space Marine fan. I don't know. I like painting high contrast yellow and checkerboards. Lots and lots of checkerboards. That and this whole army is this kind of armor. It's I think they call it Phobos armor. It's like lighter scout armor for Space Marines. So, yeah. I don't know if you can see it, but somebody's dreaming. Goofy things. When the big one, Barrett, when he starts, call his name, he doesn't even twitch. When he starts dreaming real big, he starts howling. And it's this super long, just a woo. And then he wakes himself up doing it. It's pretty funny. Zelda's your cat, right? Because that's super cute when they do that. Little cat lady. Yeah, their helmets are pretty banging. I played played Space Marine 2, and you can actually play as one of these guys. I thought that was pretty neat. Helmet and all. I think it's funny that they come with an unhelmeted version. Why? The helmets are so much cooler than just stupid human head. Oh, is it? My thing with Space Marine 2, I loved the game. It's a very good game. It loses me on multiplayer almost immediately. And that it kind of just assumes that's what you want to do. The second it tried to push me into an online team, I quit and uninstalled it. And I mean, I know I can turn it off, but I shouldn't have to turn off something I don't want on to begin with. Yeah, it just... Yeah, you force me into multiplayer, and I guarantee I won't play the game. It's not for the fact that it's necessarily a bad thing. I'm just so sick and tired of dealing with the types of players that the games that I enjoy playing gravitate towards. The SP, you mean the Space Marine game? It was at least the single player was awesome. It does help if you play or have played the first one. It kind of makes the assumption you know what's already happening. It also really helps if you know Warhammer lore, because they don't really explain a lot of what happens. Yeah, it sucks. I'm 100% with you on that one. Yeah. I mean, I've been playing a lot of Fallout 76, but I only play with people that I know. And since there's only 24 people in an open world environment, Aside from like public events, you'll never really run into them unless you want to. So I'm fine with that game. Although if somebody starts being a jagweed, I quit immediately. Oh, that sucks. You can't get it to read on the PS5. Is it because the disc is broken? Or is it because the PS5 doesn't like it or something? Huh. That's so weird. I have yet to buy a PS5. The last console I bought, I think, was a Switch, and that's gathered so much dust. Although they did come out with a remastered Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver, so I picked that up. I wish I had a Steam Deck, and yeah, you should just jack it back from her. She's out of town right now, right? So I mean, if she's not looking, she won't mind. I won't tell her. I wouldn't worry about fixing or upgrading your PC if you like it. I have to make sure my computer runs if this is going to end up being my full-time job, kind of a thing. I've already put a lot of time and money into video production and streaming. And crafting materials, because I had to buy a bunch of crafting materials. I think this is about as multiplayer as I get. It's just the painting and crafting. No, crafting materials aren't free. And while I do still have a bunch of them, I need more. Always need more. Yeah, and I'm just running off of the one PC for all of my stuff. So if my PC goes down, I'm SOL. Oh, cool. You gonna put hot rod flames on it? Also, you're gonna take pictures for us, right? I think it'd be awesome to have a trike, but oh, did I just make it difficult? I'd put hot rod flames on it, but that's just me. I want to put hot rod flames on my KitchenAid. Hey, I know a guy too. Well, obviously, you need a clown horn and a rubber ducky. Oh, you also need a one of those cool little flags. You need one of those. Oh, and something in the wheels to make it do the clickety clack. Yeah. Oh, you have flames on your KitchenAid? That's awesome. Just basic flames, or did you do like any cool colors, or is they just classic hot rod? Teal over purple. Oh, that sounds beautiful. Yeah, if you message me, I'll put it up on the screen. I'll share it like that. Okay, that's awesome, dude. That's super cool. That is really awesome. Wanted it, not like it's past tense. I want to do that with I'm sorry, with one of my with my KitchenAid. I just black with the basic flames, but I don't know. I might have to send it to you to do, or have you guys come up here, and then we can have a painting party. But that would also include bringing all of your stuff. Or I could go down there. Whatever. One step at a time. Honestly, I think it'd be easier to bring a KitchenAid to you, and then instead of bringing the whole setup. Purple trike. Heck yeah. It sucks too, because my speaking of vehicles, it snowed really quite a lot here. And we don't have a snowblower or anything like that, or a plow. So I was essentially out there every time it snowed, shoveling, and constantly having to dig the wife's car out, which left really no time or energy in my poor little broken body to dig my car out. So it spent all winter completely buried. And then it thawed, and then realized that the brand new battery I bought for it was still in warranty and whatnot, but it was from Advance Auto Parts, and they closed over the winter. So we had to go buy a brand new battery because there was no way to get warranties on it easily, not out here. So yeah, having to buy a battery essentially twice for not really driving the car was kind of a pain in the butt. How do we do these? Okay. Did it like that. Okay. That's why I have my old Lamenters out. Did you arrange them neatly in a box by Roy G. Biv? Right in the camera. That's fair. Yeah. Oh, he's the guy who makes color. He names the colors. He's the official color naming guy of the World Color Naming Organization, based out of Djibouti. It does. It pays well. And I hope that sounded convincing, because that was a stretch. Oh, good. Totally convincing. Should have won an Oscar for that performance. Yeah, the Roy G. Biv Foundation was founded by Dr. Roy G. Biv back in 1712. And it was a conclave of other color namers, and they have his brain and eyeballs attached to a supercomputer that he's been attached to for 500 years. And they have to feed him croissants and Skittles every day. Because reasons. Yep, man is living the dream. It's a very secluded and secretive life. But yeah, he's out there living the dream, naming colors. I hear they're trying to make him a clone, but they're trying to crossbreed his DNA with that of mantis shrimp eyes. Oh, so you know who I'm talking about. Yeah, definitely. LSD and orange wedges. Yeah. You took the tour too then, at the Color Palace in Djibouti. It's a very nice place. It's gaudy, very colorful. Oh, you interned. Wow. I heard that the internship there lasts like 70 years, something like that. So congratulations. Did you finish your internship? Oh, you got stuck at breakfast? Dang. Yeah, I hear that every time a new head is chosen, the 7 members of the High Conclave have to get together to appoint a new head of the Color Institute. And when they burn rainbow smoke, that means they've chosen a new head of the Color Institute to reside at the place, to be a head of color. But still, nobody can take the place of Roy G. Biv. Yeah, that's why we have that color. In fact, that's why we also have the pride flag. I've heard they were the first people to come up with that. It's a whole thing. I hope I'm not giving too much away about the Color Institute's secrets. I don't want to be blackballed. Or something. Color pun. Close enough for now. Okay, Illuminati, yeah. I hear the eye at the top of the pyramid, just it shoots out just like a rainbow pulse. It's pretty cool. I haven't been there, not since they installed the disco ball. Now they have picnics? Man, I need to go back there. Hey, Mr. Snoreboy. Mr. Snoreboy. Hey. Let's see if I can get their attention. Free treats. Oh, the High Council. Wow. Didn't realize it was already that time. By High Council, you mean just a whole bunch of LSD? And orange slices. Or wedges. Very high, I'd assume. It's probably why the Citadel paints are so expensive, because they never went to the council for the names. They went against the High Council's wishes, so they have to pay extra licensing fees for their colors. That they're not greedy, they're staunchly independent and things. Stippling. Are you stippling? You know, stippling was invented by Rudyard Stippling in 1894, when his hand could no longer move side to side. He could only go up and down. TM. Oh, is that the thing you were showing on the Discord with the legs and the ball and the everything? Leggy ball, yeah. That thing is cool. I'm excited to see how that turns out. Feel that scratch in. I don't know what these things are on the back. Little flappies. But they sure do make it a pain to pack these things in a case. Space Marine, yeah. Space Marine STEM toys. Maybe they go up and down when they get too excited. I think it'd be cool to have something to cybernetic augmentation or something like that that does the flapping for me. Yeah. Because shooting the gun makes them get hand flappies. That's why they were chosen. They were chosen because their special interest is shooting. And I guess in the 41st millennium, that's pretty much either your job or your hobby. It is very STEMmy. I mean, oh, it's done? Dang. Well, I mean, yay, but dang. A long time ago, I had an idea of painting an entire figure just by stippling. But then I didn't do that. I might revisit that idea. There's been videos online, and it's so funny painting for so long that as long as I have been painting, seeing all of these videos come up, it's like, check out this new thing. And I'm just like, no, that's a 20-year-old technique. It's not new. Because now everybody's using, instead of dry brushing for slap chop, they're using makeup sponges. It's like, yeah, makeup sponges has been used for forever. It's not new. But since everybody's looking for a shortcut to talent nowadays, I guess let them think what they want. It's, yeah. And so, okay, even with slap chop, everybody's like nowadays, oh, slap chop's the best thing. Slap chop's it's the game changer. It's not. It's been around for years too. It's just, they threw a different name on it and they're calling it new. But I mean, instead of using inks and whatnot, as one would do way back when, they're using contrast paints. So I mean, it's not even super inventive when it comes to the materials. Yeah, and that's exactly what makeup sponges are for. I mean, when I was doing special effects work, that we use makeup sponges on almost everything. I mean, especially if you're just doing touch-ups and don't want to break out an airbrush and you need something blended. That's what you do. Yeah, and I mean, not to get on an old man's soapbox, but I'm not discrediting the new paints. I'm not discrediting anything like that, but it seems that the past few years in the painting industry, painting hobby, it's been about not learning the craft. It's not being as good as you can be, you know, increasing your skill level. It's about finding shortcuts and whatnot to look, or minimal effort, maximum results. But I guess that's fine for some people who just want to get armies painted on the table. But I mean, if I wanted to do that, I would have had this entire army painted already. And I can guarantee any painting competition, no matter how minor it might be, nobody's winning with a slap chop. Nobody. I mean, if I was going to do a D&D game and I need 20 goblins by tonight, okay, cool. But I wouldn't be proud of that. I wouldn't be proud of the work I put in it. And I'm so past, honestly, so past painting competitions. I do them occasionally. But I don't want to walk in. I'm not going to walk into a local convention with my 35 plus years experience of high-end painting professionally against, a 15-year-old who's been painting for 6 months. That's not right. But even when I used to do high-end painting competitions, I always felt it corrupted the whole meaning of art. I don't feel like it should be judged like that. I mean, art is about it's a personal thing. It's meant to be your outlet, So looking at other people's stuff and then comparing it to your own, I feel is the mind killer to art. And I don't know. It's always rubbed me the wrong way. Well, so Runic, you don't need to push yourself, but if that's something you want to do, then absolutely. I think the whole journey to become better is what it really is all about. And yeah, Stux, I completely. Slab chopping is just it is it's a means to an end. And yeah, I understand. Like I had to stop comparing myself to other people's work. I mean, I know I'm not a number one world class top of the line painter, but I have a resume behind me. And getting caught in painting in comparison to other people, even me, who I feel that I've dropped my ego. I just don't care anymore. I don't have it in me to have that kind of an ego about how good or whatever I am. I'm not even saying I'm that good, but it's like comparing my thing that, I mean, like comparing this that I had painted in 6 hours or something to somebody who took the same thing and spent every day for 10 months on it. Of course this is sucky in comparison to that, and that's what I was getting stuck into. It was the end results, no matter how much effort was put into it. Yeah, and honestly, the only thing you should be comparing your work to is yourself. If you want to improve. Everybody has their own style. Everybody has their own flavor. I mean, if everybody wanted to paint, okay, let's get Big Boy back. If everybody wanted to paint to this quality and to this style and this quality wouldn't be special anymore. I mean, I went and did cartoony crap with this because I wanted to. I had fun with this. This was fun for me. This is fun for me. And yeah, Eventually, I'll dig out my one of the. I've lost a lot of minis, but I have one of my first minis I ever painted. Still, I'll dig it out, and I'll show you. I mean, it's a thing. It's ugly, but I can see when I was 8 versus now when I'm. I don't know how old I am. I can think back and remember. Yeah, I sucked back then, but I'm still having as much fun as I did, and that's really all that matters, I feel. And there's so many YouTube people out there. I'm not gonna name names. I'm not gonna do anything like that. It's not really the point of this, but they have a large following, and I think that's great. And they are good painters. But some of the things they say, I feel that it's lost when it comes to just enjoy what you're doing. Time enjoyed is not time wasted. And if it turns out looking like crap and you can look back at it the next day and go, wow, that is awful, but I had fun. That's a success. Oh, Runic broke his lunch again. He's got to go fix it. But the best thing I can think of to tell anybody about motivation and their paints and whatnot is to just turn off the social media. And there is no right way, Stux. There's no right way to paint. I mean, there's ways to improve, but I mean, if you're not cheating, you're not painting. And all of the shortcuts that have been so popular, because before Slapchop it was sketch style, and before that it was the base coat wash dry brush, and before that it was it doesn't even matter anymore. But in the painting world, it's all fads, and none of it's fun. But I mean, if you can pick out a couple of new techniques that you like from all of it, great. But it's never right. Yeah, and the Games Workshop way, I painted for Games Workshop, and I don't paint that way. And it was soul crushing to have to do the base coat wash highlight. It was terrible. And I don't know. I'm as much as I enjoyed my time painting for Games Workshop, because I know not a lot of people can say that. I'm glad I'm past it. And no, most of the heavy metal, the army painting team does. They paint like that because they're supposed to. It's a formula, and it's an easily replicated formula amongst several people. And I mean, their own personal things don't look like heavy metal. And I mean, the heavy metal style is for photography. It's to put a bunch of stuff on the board or not the board, but in front of a camera, to have all of the little nooks and crannies and everything look good on mass. It's more of a promotional style than it is a painting style. Yeah, and I'm not saying there's anything bad with slap chop or whatever you want to call it. I'm going to use slap chop because that's the happy fun terms right now. It's not bad. It gets the job done. It's doing exactly what it's supposed to do. But I'd give it another 2 years and nobody will hear about it. It's going to be something else. Oh yeah, like zenithial highlighting. That's going to be that's the next wave of doing this. And yeah, okay. But if you're a painter like I'm a painter, you zenithial highlight something, you just wasted more spray paint or airbrush paint. Because I'm gonna highlight and shadow the way I highlight and shadow. I don't need a gimmick. But I mean, for slap chop, it's great. You know, spray it black, spray white over the top of it, slap on some speed paint. Looks great. It looks great for making 50 D&D orcs. But I don't know. I'm not trying to smack talk slap chop. It's not my thing. Yeah. And I mean, I do use. I've got at least the first range of contrasts from Citadel. I use them, but not in a slap choppy way, if that makes any sense. Like I've pretty much stopped using the black and the normal, what is it, Abaddon? Doesn't matter, won't come up again. But I primarily use Black Templar contrast for my blacks, because I don't have to thin them, I don't have to worry about anything, they just work. And I just want my paints to work. Which is why I like my Pro Acryls, because they just work. And I don't know, honestly, if I was to do any super high level painting, I don't know if I'd actually use speed paints or contrasts, but I'm not saying it's not out of the realm of possibilities. I like them for what they do. But eventually I'll get off my old man soapbox. Because back in my day, we actually had to paint. If you didn't like it, then you just have to suffer. Uphill, both ways, in the snow, barefoot. Yeah, honestly, Stux, I would not mind doing a painting video on using only speed paints to paint with my style and and whatnot. Because I honestly, I think, I don't remember, because I painted this before I moved to Vermont. Whenever it would like to focus. There we go. I think this is speed paint. I mean, it's I obviously primed it white. So I think this is contrast, but I obviously did not use contrast in the traditional sense. So, I mean, yeah, and I've got plenty of the same models. I could do that. Like, hey, here's Slap Chop, here's how I would paint. I mean, wouldn't actually be that hard to do. And I mean, I've even airbrushed with contrasts. The speed paints contrasts look really good over metallics, especially if the brighter the metallic you go. I have somewhere, I'm not going to dig it out right now, it doesn't matter. I want to use a chrome. I have a chrome pen, but like chrome something out and then use like the Talisar blue or something like that. Over the chrome, see how that looks. Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely use speed paints for that. So, speed paint, I'm just going to call them speed paints because contrast speed paint, it's pretty much the same thing. That's not a good example. He didn't have much of a face. Let's go back to this guy. This guy's face, whenever it focuses, I can almost guarantee it was flesh, and then like a flesh speed paint, and then I picked out the details with an actual paint to give him that face. So, I mean, there's no way I was going to dry brush that. Yeah, I got some of that transparent Pro Acryl too. Runic and I believe he picked out some transparent paint. We're gonna do a thing together. We're gonna paint the same model with the same paints on a live stream. And I do have some of the transparents. I don't know if Runic got them too. Whenever he gets back, he'd probably tell you. Oh yeah, speed paints. Speed paints are awesome as a wash. Let me look. I might have. Let me scroll way up. Okay. That's mostly speed paint. Like right here, I just wet blended them all together. So, I mean, this is probably a 5 or 6 hour paint job. Did you get the transparency? I forget. I think we were talking about it. Because I'm really excited to use the transparency more as a filter. Oh, good. And the metallic set, because I honestly forget what we ordered. We got the base. We got the set that was online for like the 69 paints. And then you got the transparency. I think that's what it was. So it comes with the base set and then the transparency. Or no, it doesn't come with the transparency. It comes with like 3 expansions and some metallics. Yeah. I'm looking forward to futzing with them. I might end up futzing with them a little bit before we get started, just so I can. It's like a kid at Christmas. I want to play. Yay, metal leggy ball. So, if Stux hasn't said, they've got really quite a lot now. In fact, I'm really impressed. Just essentially trash bashed terrain. It looks really cool, like made of sprues and stuff like that. Of the middle bit between the legs. Okay. Yep. Base, expansions 1, 3, and 4. Okay. I don't think I got the glaze or wash medium, unless it came in the set, but I've got some of the Citadel stuff that works pretty well. And I've also got some golden glazing medium that is probably ancient at this point. Yeah, your base bridge was turning out really cool. I wish there was a way. Stux, do you mind if I pull up pictures on my phone and put it on the stream of your stuff? Cool. You know, whenever it decides to load. Here we go. And focus. There we go. So that's the ball, the leggy ball. And I like your bead bot. That's cool. Bits generator on the bits. This is all Stux. This is great. want to show anybody else's work. Not if I don't have permission. No. Anyway, it's a lot to go through right now, and I'll find some cool stuff, and I will share it. But I mean, you guys get the point. It's pretty awesome stuff. Did you ever finish the sprue buildings, or are you still working on those? Oh no. How did it mess it up? Did it cloud up or something? Oh, dang. I hate when it does that. It's honestly why I don't like using spray varnishes in general. Sometimes it's unavoidable, but it's stuff it does have a tendency of muting some colors. And it sucks too, because like you can't do a lot of stuff that we do if you use gloss, which seems to not mute colors. Now, sometimes it's fun to play with new stuff. Oh, heck yeah. With all of that beautiful paint. That's good stuff. So that's essentially, aside from the I think I don't remember, honestly. I do not remember what I got, but I had the transparent, so I think I just got that, and it might come. I know you picked up the glaze and wash medium. It didn't come in the set, but I think the washes do, and then the... Okay, anyway. That's awesome. Are you using the old Army Painter stuff that reactivates in water? Is that what's going on? And that stuff reactivates in the water? I know it's... Let me think. Do you have any... Oh, you don't have an airbrush. Huh. Yeah, it does suck to learn the hard way. But such is the price for experience, I assume. I was about to say, if you got an airbrush and sprayed on some, not matte medium, but like just a clear medium, a thinner, straight, if it would act as a sealer. But if you don't have an airbrush, that means you'd have to brush it on, which would reactivate it, and thus defeat the whole purpose. Yeah, you can have an orc experiment. All right. Actually kind of happy with that. I'm going to move on to The second highlight. Which in theory should take less time. In theory. So the second highlight, I'm only getting really where the light's going to shine the most. And in smaller quantity size than that first highlight. Yeah, once I get through all of the highlights, then I get to work on freehanding a checkerboard design on this bad boy. So, completely off topic to painting, but I think I want to start getting into making sofubi. Been watching videos on it. It just seems like a lot of fun. I don't know why. I've never collected it. I didn't know anything really about it until a couple months ago. But that's definitely something that seems like a lot of fun to me. I like resin casting, I like sculpting, I like making things. Monsters, giant robots, gribbly things. Why not? Painting them. I might make sofubi tanks. I think that'd be neat. Call it tank fubi. That's where all of that monster clay would come in handy too, since it's wax. I think it'd be pretty neat. I hear it's expensive to get into though, so I might have to do like a resin version. How fun would it be to come up with my own line of tanks? So this will be monsters and good shit like that. The Safubi potato, absolutely. Yeah, thanks, Runic. The only thing that I didn't get is the medium. I'm pretty sure I didn't get that. Oh my god! Ooh, Stux, a potato dressed up as Godzilla in a chibi Godzilla costume. Yeah, it did look like fun to play with. And Potatezilla, absolutely. Potate Mothra, oh my god, just do all of the classic like Toho Kaiju as Potates. And then do Sofubi Cryptids. I think that would be pretty fun. Oh, that'd be fun. I think there's actually a Mr. Potato Head Godzilla, if I'm not mistaken. God, yeah, I'm just imagining a Potate Godzilla. I think that'd be awesome. And I'm pretty sure it would sell. Awesome. Using just a basic brown wash, or are you using like an oil wash? Everybody loves potatoes. Just basic acrylic. And did you look in your oil paints section to see if they were there? Oh, just craft stuff. I did that to myself once long ago, and I regret it to this day, just labeling things basic craft stuff. Now I have clear tubs and a label maker. Random puppet cam. There is a way, I don't know. Thank you, Lulu. Jesus. This good pillow. There's a way to do emotes on chats and stuff like that, but one step at a time with these things. That, and I would not want to use them without permission, because everything I have, lights, camera, action, is all whitelisted. All this lovely music is licensed. I don't want to get pulled up on nothing. As well you should. Your emotes are awesome. Don't necessarily know why I'm edge highlighting stuff you'll never see, but here I am edge highlighting things you'll never see. Then let's use some beautiful Bold Titanium White by Pro-Acryl. Too much. Wipe that off. Far too much paint for what I needed. Ham wash. I don't know. Speaking of flavored paint, flavored things. I picked this up. I don't know if I've shared that with you. Whenever it would like to focus. I'm not sure what to think of it. It's a thing. It smells like it smells. Honestly, I'd hate to send it through an aerosol, like an airbrush or something like that. Make the smells even worse. You got 2 stickers in the package? Somewhere on my thing in front of me, I thought I had a Monument Hobbies. Oh, yeah. It's way up at the top. I'm so stoked to get my Monument Hobbies package in the mail. I'm also excited to see what you think about them. I need to find somewhere to put my I love pooping in the woods sticker. I think you're really going to enjoy them. Like, no shade to any other paints out there at all, but not a but. They have Pro Acryl just has this feel to them. It feels like they just want to behave. You don't have to fight them. Which I feel like a lot of the times with Reaper Vallejo, even the old Privateer Press, while, yeah, they're great for army painting, I always felt like you had to futz with them and fight with them to make them do what you wanted to do. Monument Hobbies has made a paint line that just wants to cooperate. I don't know. Let's find out. I cannot taste the white. Nope. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that wasn't their intention, but if they're tasty, that's awesome. I think it'd be really funny if they knocked out a color like a neon green or something like that, like a whitish blue green neon, and called it radium. I like that the paint is the paint. What you do is up to you. Base, glaze, wash. Yeah. I mean, if you just wanted to wiggle some color on your Scary Polly pockets with a hairy stick, excuse me, a hairy stick, Monument Hobbies paints works just well, just right for you. Hey, mail's here. Awesome. Ooh, radium or uranium? Last time we went to the antique store, I remembered to bring our the UV flashlight, so in case we could find some, excuse me, some uranium glass. They had some before, but they didn't have it when we were there the last time. Yeah, the glowy glass is cool. Yeah, it's uranium glass. Yeah, if you ever want to look up something just absolutely horrifying, Look up YouTube videos for the radium girls in World War II. That is a awful thing. It's also so quick fun history lesson and tank related. In some of the Shermans, the American Shermans, the M4A2s and A3s, the dials they did with the radium so it glowed in the dark. And radium has a half-life of roughly 1,600 years. And it's also highly radioactive. So, that being said, some of the older tanks, especially, they have a couple in Bovington that has a radiation hazard, and they're sealed so you can't get into them because of the radium in it. Boo. 100 pounds? Like, how much it was in there, though? I can deal with beat up and badly painted, but 100 pounds? How much? Like, was it just the first edition box set? Also, I don't think I could do... I don't... Rude and annoying is just wrong. I'd walk away, too. Ooh, 18th century musket. That'd be fun. Oh, that's not bad. 100 pounds for that? I'd have picked it up. Regardless. On eBay, the minis are starting to go for like 100 a piece. The old RTBO one. Or are you talking second edition? Because that's the one with the and Demon Core. Look up Demon Core too. Radiation stuff's always been interesting to me. Anyway, it's got like a Blood Angel on the front cover, and he's got a power fist up in the air, and he's got like hot rod flames on his power fist. That would be first edition or second edition. I don't think there was a first edition starter box. In fact, I'm pretty positive there wasn't. Rogue Trader also required 3 people to play it. Boo. And you don't want any more of that. And I mean, honestly, if Space Marines and Orcs, the old style ones, aren't your thing, it wouldn't be worth $100. Oh no. And honestly, if he was going to be really annoying about it, I would have had him go in and make sure every piece was there. Second edition bits are the best bits. I can't tell you how many. The little orcs, Gretchen. The ones with the little pointy hats and the big guns, smiling. All right. All right, cool. Give me just a second. I'm going to be right back. I think my stuff was delivered. All right, I'm back. Well, those are stocks. That's just a, I think like a 3rd edition fantasy goblin. Still pretty cool. All right. I got 2 packages in the mail. It's a live unboxing. This one's the boring package. Yay, cosplay. That's it. Turning him into a little statue would be cool. Yeah, I ordered. Not only did I order that thing of cosplay, because I don't think I'm going to use a lot of it. I also have bought 3 more pounds of Super Sculpey and some plastiline and some monster clay, some epoxy sculpt, and a whole bunch of armature wire. That's cool. I am excited about that. Limited edition red cartridge while supplies last. I have one. And buy green jelly before they were green jello, whenever it decides to focus. Yeah. 1994. I'm excited. That makes me a happy boy. Yay, cosplay! Oh, I did get Bacon Bond. I've had Bacon Bond for a while. Get somewhere. I have a big old tub of sculpty sculpts. I got green stuff and Cernet and some Fimo and all of those things. One thing I really don't talk about enough about me. I actually used to professionally sculpt too. I just lost the passion in it and stopped. Mainly because of one person. He was he owes me a lot of money, in the thousands, for some sculpting and painting that I did for the company, and then he went out of business. So when I was on eBay looking at Carnage stuff, I actually came across one of the sculpts that I did for that company on eBay. That was kind of surreal. Still hadn't been paid for it, but there it is. All right. All highlighted up. The only thing I ever use this Corax white for is throwing down some of this before a white base coat. Otherwise, it is a crap paint. With the consistency of toothpaste. Oh, that's cool. Maybe I should reach out to the guy too. Like, hey. I think I might have gotten sculptor credit for that one. I'm not sure. I know I didn't get my artist copy. I don't know. Now, see, I'm wondering. No, anyway, not really the point of me being here, looking up old stuff like that. Oh, that's cool. I'd make a copy too, especially if it was only one. How awesome would that be? Boom. I do wish I did have some of this stuff that I used to make for stuff. Some of the props that I made. Back when I could actually work around people. But I got sick and tired of not being credited and not being paid for my work. One of the long time ago, there was a I don't even know how, well, I kind of know, but long story, not really that important. I ended up doing stunt work in a Chuck Norris made for TV film kind of thing. And yeah, I did like 2 or 3 stunts in it. Didn't get paid, and I even had all the paperwork and everything for it, and didn't get credited. I went to the premiere, and the guy wouldn't even give me a copy of the movie. Yeah, so that was my first and last stunt gig. And the thing is, I wasn't even on the film set for that. I was helping out costuming. But I think something happened and they needed someone to do some basic stunts, and I was like, I'll do it. So I did it. Oh no, bumper cam. You know, this is essentially what each day is for me. What a life, right? Yeah. Always surrounded by the animals. I do not disparage this sort of behavior in the dogs. The cat's out in the he's outside. Well, not outside, she's in the hallway right now. I can hear her meowing. But she's annoying. She doesn't want to be in here with closed doors. The last thing I want to do is do the insy outsies. Ah, Charlie, old man Charles. Do like this white. Very important at this stage to not get brush strokes. That'll suffice for now. Oh, yeah. Gotta paint now. I'll let that dry for a second before I start lining up the checkers. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Which Vallejo paint that is? I can't remember what it is, what it's called, but I think it's like heavy white or something. Something like that. Yeah, cause clay. It's almost a shame I'm gonna have to mold this into something. I wouldn't wish this white on my worst enemy. This Corax white, it's terrible. But when you thin it down just enough, it does cut the amount of the layers of white you have to do. So I mean, it's at least got that like ghoul white. See, now I'm curious. I think you're right. Dead white. It's dead white. Rotten white. Whatever. It was white. White. Quite right. I just looked through your Amazon orders. Yeah, I have a stack somewhere. I don't even recall. I've got so many of those, like gimmicky paint sets. I've probably used them maybe twice each. Maybe when I redo my paint rack, because I'm currently sporting 2 sets of GW paints. Anyway, I'll get those thrown up here too. Speaking of favorite paints, I do have it out. This stuff. Oh, focus. There we go. This stuff is the bomb diggity for like blood effects. It's good stuff. those to me color clears are pretty awesome. Cat, no, you can't come in. I do have me some blood for the blood god. Can't not have that. Now it's spirit stone. That's blood for the blood god. Gotta have the blood for the blood god. This is good for gore. This is good for splatter. Good stuff. Yeah. I think, let me see. In my bucket of paint, I have got the Vallejo special effects. Oh, there's my chrome pen. This is the special effects set I got from Vallejo. I don't know if it's the same one you got. But it's good stuff. Let's see. Want to know how old I am? I got that. When people ask me how long I've been painting, I just like to show them this. Yep, rotten white. There it is. I'll have to try that. I don't even think I've opened this bottle. And I got my couple of turbo dorks. And my one surviving pot of Reaper Miniatures Pro Paint. I used to have this with one of the old red Reaper paintbrushes, so I could have Pro Paint and Pro Paint accessories. Hey, if cheap paints are good, then they're good. That's the way I see it. All right. That's better. All right, so this is how I start my checkers, if anybody really even cares. So, got a nice white background, and then I take either vertical or horizontal with these pauldrons, because I don't like how when some people do it, it's the way I do it. I don't like how all of the checkers come to a point at the top, like way up here. Like all of the checkers come to a point. That's not how I like to do it. It doesn't read right for me, and especially since on a table you're looking at them from essentially the top down. So what I like to do, like I did on this guy, if I can find where he is, I draw a center line down the middle, and then draw center lines like while I'm looking straight at the pauldron. I'll start drawing center lines. Come on, there we go. From my point of view, straight down. So ignoring the curvature completely, and then keeping them evenly spaced, obviously. And then I'd come across and try to make them square by keeping the same spacing. So I'll make a grid and then color in every other one. That's how I do it. I painted this one a couple of years ago, and it kind of, whenever it decides to focus, come on, there we go, it kind of ended up peaking at the top. This is usually not how I normally want to do it, but I also try to keep it so that there's white next to the edge, so that it's not just a black zigzag that you see mostly. So like how I did on this one. It reads better if it's a white zigzag instead of a black zigzag on it. That's how I do it, at least. I'm not saying my way's the right way or the best way. It's my way. But yeah, it's essentially just a bunch of drawing lines until you have no more lines to draw. So and I'm just using a really thinned down black to do this. So if I mess up, I need to come back and fix it or whatever, it's easier to get rid of. All right, Runic, we'll see you later. Thank you for joining. It's easier to get rid of a light black line than it is a dark thick one. That, and I'm also going to be putting a white circle in the middle of all of this, so I want to be able to erase my lines before I start getting too into this, so I can put the circle in it. And I mean, it doesn't have to be 100% perfect at this stage. It helps. But you can always come back and clean it up. Have I done any salamanders? I have in the past. They were not for me though. The closest thing that I still have salamanders adjacent is I did some Fire Lords, kind of with some Salamanders-y flavor. But they're not green and black, they're red and yellow. As long as when you get towards the top, you just keep the spacing the same. It shouldn't peak at the top. So when you're looking at it straight on, it should just be a checkerboard. Now, so I drew my main center line, so I can take that as the general center point as the pauldron. And then Try to sketch a circle. Into the middle. I'd probably go a bit bigger with that. But since I'm painting the inside white again anyway, it's just a matter of some cleanup. So I'm going to take the circle that I just did. Let's go around the outside. Make it a little bigger. Like that. Now, clean up all the inside of the circle. Using some of that Corax. It's not 100%, but that's okay. We still need to paint the regular white over the top. And actually, I did do a. I just reminded myself. I did do a salamanders. I did that little. I forget what they're called. The Space Marine aircraft that like hovers and it's got assault cannons on it. I did one of those in salamanders colors. Added the fire and little crackling lava effects to it and stuff. Freehand painted that on. And as far as I know, I haven't been there in a very long time at this point, but I still think it's at the Warhammer Cafe in Texas. Painted that while I was still painting for them. So, I've noticed it's not quite a perfect circle. So what I'm going to do, I think it needs to go out this way. Paint over some of that black circle. Make it a little bit bigger. Seems about right. All right, so grid pattern with a white circle in the middle. Circle's not perfect, but it doesn't really need to be. So then you just start filling it in. So it's already got some white little zigzags. I'm gonna just miss those. Start out just missing those. Save myself the heartache if I mess up somewhere and realize that I now just have black zigzags instead. And it's also a good idea to try to go all the way to the corners of each square, so you don't have to come back and connect all of the checkerboard pattern. It just looks better when they're all everything's touching. Obviously, I mean. Even the ones that are kind of covered up. As long as you do the every other one. It's kind of hard to mess it up. But at least the pattern. Okay, guys. Well, I'm actually, I usually stop streaming at 4 my time, and it's about that time. So, just now looking at the thing. So, I'm pretty good. I can cut it right now if you guys want to go do things. I still need to feed dogs and do all the cool things. So, I mean, I can still keep going if you want, but yeah, Nether Cat, I'll talk to you later. Have a good nap. And, yeah. thanks for stopping by. I mean, do you guys want me to keep going? I can. Either way, I'll paint here for another 7 minutes, and then I will bid you all adieu. Hey, at least from that angle, he looks pretty okay, not bad. That looks unfinished. Kind of makes me wonder who came up with this original idea for this icon. Oh, awesome. Leggy balls, pretty awesome. I get them. It's practice. It's just a ton of practice. I used to use like a 0.2 millimeter fine line pencil to draw out the grid, but I just felt like it was a waste of time after a while because I was doing the same thing with my paintbrush. Oh, hi, spider friend. I just had a spider friend join me on my painting table. He probably doesn't need to be here. Here, over here. All right, back to painting. I just didn't want to smush him with my elbow or something. All right, the checkerboard needs a little cleanup. I think it got a little thick up here. I'll clean this up later, but I think that is it for the day. So, oh no. Yeah, paper does have a tendency of warping. Thank you, thank you. Anyway, thank you everybody for joining me, and I will be back painting some more on these guys. These guys here on Wednesday, again at noon Eastern Standard Time. Thank you. Thank you very much, Grumpy, and nice to see you. So yeah, I'm out for the day, and see you hopefully on Wednesdays, or this Wednesday, and then I do Wednesdays and Fridays at noon EST. So, all right. Anyway, I will see you guys later. Bye.